This one you can just go within.
I'm putting all my points in the memorabilia room.
I would go for helipad. That's my personal choice.
Yeah. we're gonna be fully set up, ready for the trophies that we are 100% gonna win. Yeah. With me at the helm here.
Very confident. Love it.
So yeah, and then we also have the car performance as well there. So I guess that affects sort of how we are coming into that first race weekend of the year. You know, are we right at the back of the grid? Do we want to be, you know, 21st and 22nd, moving our way right up the grid order, or do we want to kind of come back in and surprise everybody by being in that front pack?
Yeah, so this provides you effectively an extra layer of difficulty options as well. Again, it's all about giving the players the opportunity to create their own story, but they can also decide what kind of challenge they want to have for multiple playthroughs. So sometimes they might decide, okay, I'm going to go low on everything, you know, really test myself against the best, or I'm just going to have a quick start, be almost as good as Red Bull, and yeah, just go for it. So yeah, that's kind of the offers we have, the choice we have.
Fantastic. And so I've just moved into the next section where we're going to pick our drivers and staff. Now, conveniently, we have ended up with the Ferrari lineup for next season paired together. But we do have this sort of randomized staff options as well, where we can use generated drivers. We can adjust this to affect all the different team members. So I'm going to go and I'm going to change out a couple of drivers here. So something that we've seen after the fantastic trailer was released recently was people coming back to us and saying, well, can the quality of the driver be impacted by our budget, right? So I guess in the creator team, the sort of team origin section of that, we're able to set our own limitations, right? We can pick drivers from F2, F3, etc. But within the pre-selected team origins, those are going to have determined levels of driver, right?
Yeah, so I mean, you can see here that you're looking at sort of three-star or 3-pip drivers. So in this particular mode, you're free to change that rating and pick from people that are, you know, fantastic or just starting out their careers. If you go with the team origins, these things are more limited, so it forces you into picking certain categories of drivers. So again, there's multiple ways you can play it. You can set your own limits in here, or you can pick an origin that kind of aligns with the story that you want to go with.
Fantastic. I think we're going to go for Liam Lawson. We showed him off in the last Frontier Unlocked, but I think Lawson and Leclerc, the two L's for Unlocked. And then we also have obviously all the different staff as well there that we're able to jump in and edit ourselves. And then we move on to powertrain selection. So I guess with mechanical failures coming in this year, this has a much greater kind of implication for the player, right? You know, last year it was a decision on power and durability, but
what's going on, Chase?
So the durability really kind of plays into that a lot more this year.
Yeah, so that's true. Of course, like now when you have a chance of your engine failing, like you might want to consider going for more durable engine. Which ones are currently more durable? Is it going to be the Mercedes one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Historically, it's been
100% durability, or 100 durability at least. I mean, obviously.
Yes, those are not percentages; those are just ratings.
Yes, absolutely. And something to flag here as well, before we get too far into this, is that this is taken from a development build, as it says at the top of the screen. So a bunch of these assets and ratings may change before you pick up the game in July. So, right, now we need to get onto the real kind of exciting thing, because I know we've built our team throughout this sort of section. We've put all the foundations in. This is me as like a 5-year-old F1 fan sat like drawing liveries on outlines. I am going to try and recreate a kind of Frontier Unlocked brand. It's going to probably go horribly wrong, but luckily the team are kind of going to talk you over the top of what we're doing here.
Not expecting that much.
Hopefully I make something that looks vaguely good when it goes on track.
If it's really good, we'll add it.
There's a commitment there, chat, so I hope you all hold the team to that. Just the sort of colours here. So these are like the colours that are going to appear like across the game, right? So
yeah, so like everything, we've tried to give the player as much customization as possible. So the team colours are kind of like the top level colours, so they affect things like your HQ buildings, your staff shirts, your garages, your pit walls, your gantries, and all those sorts of like really high-level team things. And then obviously you've got the slightly sort of more focused stuff in both the drivers and the cars. So you can go crazy and make something that's wild and outlandish, and everything's very sort of unconnected, or you can go for something and theme everything using the same colours and make it very coherent and branded.
So here we are, our sort of, I guess, our blank canvas to start from. So just talk us through presets. What are these options? Obviously, I can very quickly change the look of my car here.
So with the presets, what we've done is try to give players again like an interesting base they can start with. So again, maybe not everyone that plays the game is wanting to sit here and spend some time designing their car, and they just want to pick something that looks good. So we've built some presets already for you, so you can pick from those. You can edit the presets as well, so you might just find that they're a good place to start, give you some ideas.
Yeah, absolutely. But because I'm a design professional, obviously I'm going to start and from the base. I'm going to do everything that I can here. So we've got a mix here of the more kind of your traditional kind of racing style, loads of stripes and block colours. But also I'm seeing some kind of like camo inspired ones here. There's one with a tiger on the side, which is...
What about a Type 8? A Type 8 design?
Yeah, there's also the kind of wheel patterns as well. So, you know, how much sort of creativity is there for players really to play around? And do you guys have, while I'm doing this and, you know, hopefully getting some tips from you guys, what are your kind of favorite liveries that you've created in the game so far?
Yeah, so like obviously we try to give as much as possible options for player to change, and you can see here you already played with different finish, so you can go for different finish, and that will obviously reflect light differently, look differently in different conditions. There's also, if you scroll there, you can get into the carbon fiber effect, which is really fun, really cool if you ask me.
Oh, fantastic.
Again, you can't change the color on that one, but it looks pretty cool. And probably the biggest one, the most coolest effect you see is the gradient. Because that one gives you like so much more power at changing the colors. Yes, exactly. You can change how the gradient looks in the car. You can change if it's horizontal, vertical. I think there is also the radial one as well. Again,
And radar, good
basically
morning.
you have more than 3 colors. You have like 6 colors basically in the game. And yeah, you can apply. And in the bottom you can see your recent created colors. So for example, you have your purple. So you can apply
Twitch
your
drops
Frontier
again.
purple in your car.
Highlights are great.
Lovely.
I like this pattern lock, by the way.
Yeah, it's. I think I started off with a bold choice of colours, and now I'm thinking, oh, this looks slightly more gaudy than I was probably going for.
I mean,
but, you know, no one can
it's
tell me that
purple,
this isn't going to stand out,
red,
which is good.
Orange, that's better.
So let's just. Oh, I quite like that actually. We can put it on the end there. And we've got the sort of different finishes there as well, which again I really like. That we're able to pop those on there. So let me just pop that a little bit more red actually.
That orange out of there.
The Frontier Unlocked red. I've got producer Adam in the corner kind of pointing the colours out to me. So we'll go with that then. So then that's our car livery, but also that spans across the driver's suit as well, right? So I can go in, we obviously have the preset for those as well. But we can edit our driver's suit in here with the same kind of variation. So how kind of important was it for you guys when we started working on the creative team stuff that that like level of creativity comes all the way across the different elements of the game?
I mean, when we sat down, we planned it out. I think it was super important that we made sure it was as open and flexible and as accessible as possible. So we want to make sure that if you've got a very specific idea of what you want, you can jump right in and make it. If you're not a hugely creative person but you have an idea, you can still go in and express yourself. So it's we like to call these sorts of things nested complexity. But what it actually means is basically we want people with a range of abilities.
Elite Dangerous Type 8 first look.
The history of F1, I mean, all the liveries and the cars that have existed through time. The variety is huge. It's really important that players can make their favourite one, because it isn't necessarily everyone's favourite one.
Yeah, I love that the
And
green
Lynn,
stuff kind of comes
Commander
across,
Sandog, good morning.
The helmets as well, really cool.
Afternoon.
We can change that, and these,
It's morning
when you
for
match
me.
these up, they kind of make like quite harsh
Maybe
lines. So they
12:33,
can,
but
kind of add that
ooh.
like extra like line to the front there if we wanted to. But I really like this kind of like soft blend into the front. It's really cool, particularly on like the suits and the helmets, where you can create that kind of like flowing color look. I sound like know what I'm talking about when it comes to design. I have not the foggiest chat, but no one is telling me off yet, so that must mean I'm doing a good job.
No, and that's the beauty of it. I think the ability to either make it seamless, make it flow, or just go for something different. So you can have the helmet looking different to the rest of the suit. You can have the suit looking different to the car, and it's really up to the player to decide what to do. So
fantastic. And now, obviously, right, we've got the the look of the car, we've got the look of the drivers and the helmets. So now we're moving on to the logo. So the kind of like badge of the team's identity. We've got a couple of presets here, but we do also have a little Frontier Unlocked logo that we made ourselves, kind of in the style of like popular TV shows. Here's one we made earlier. But we can go in, we can edit all of these layers. So if I wanted to, like change the color of
I appreciate the lyrics,
again,
dog.
like the little sort of color checks there that we can use.
It's like, what? There's drops? I just care about
but I guess if
the
I just
content.
go through and sort of look at these,
Drops are
have you
nice.
seen some quite creative logos within the internal teams at the moment? I think I've seen a couple of screenshots where people have sort of really gone out to either replicate something from the past or like created something entirely like unique to themselves.
I mean,
so yeah, it really cool to see all these, and like the little light letters as well. We could put on like a little like Frontier Unlocked F.
when you say little,
yeah, that's quite big, but handily that caveats us into the fact that you can scale and move all these around. And this
good.
like scaling tool.
It's never enough.
The sponsor editor as well, right? So we're not going to touch on that one in this Frontier Unlocked. Come back in a future one. We will definitely be talking about sponsorship. But all these kind of like free scale movement tools are possible in the sponsorship editor, right?
Absolutely. So again,
if we could just do that kind of editing to our ships.
A common way of doing everything. So these sort of manipulators, as we like to call them, common across multiple areas of the game where you have to move things around in 2D or 3D space. The color sort of systems are the same. This is hopefully familiar to anyone that's sort of worked with layer-based editors before. So
exactly your night last night, yeah.
Move them around and make ever more
red
and interesting shapes.
Did some research on some things, did some studying. Went to go to sleep. Brain wouldn't shut off. Watch some streams.
Really kind of unique, bespoke logos, and you are
like, okay, it's one of those nights.
Then you are able to do that as well.
So I just read.
So that is our team logo. That's done. That's on the floor there. We've got our beautiful car, which I'll be honest, I think when I started designing it in my head, it might have looked slightly different to this. But hey, you know what? We're going to roll with it. So our final little bits to tweak here, we have the guidance and the career difficulty. So do we want to just touch really briefly on difficulty, something that obviously came to the
thinking the same for Elite, some editing with like decals and such. Then, yes.
Career difficulty. How
can I just turn that and move it back or on this side?
Obviously depends how much.
You only have like what 3 locations, right? For decals. Or is it 4? 3?
Obviously,
3.
It supports new features like mechanical failures, and then of course Team AI is also been improved a lot. So I would recommend, of course, starting with standards. High if you want a little more challenge. And then go for easy.
You fell asleep, no problem, because you've been working your ass off, Len.
It's still not going to be like super easy, of course. It still be a challenge. But yeah, I was thinking.
Slept like a damn baby.
I think what's nice though here is, because we split it into car and race,
out
you
like
can
a
kind of fine-tune where you want to invest your time. So I think there's people out there that really enjoyed the race element and they want to make that really hard.
Jets. Good morning, afternoon.
Car development, or vice versa, people that are really sort of into how they develop the car. So it kind of gives you to again fine-tune how you want to experience.
Don't be sassing Farmville now.
So as we kind of move into the start of the season, we've got our 2 drivers, we've got our car ready for development. We will be going through a lot more of this in a lot
Add
more
some
detail,
gradients, some lights, shadows, yeah.
But I just want to say firstly a massive
And
thank you
Lurking
to you guys
Commander
for
07,
for
it's
joining me,
Swati.
for sort of, steering me through my first livery creator and the creator team section of the game. I am unbelievably excited to see players unleash their inner child when they start creating this and really bringing their passion for F1 to life. So that's your first look at Create a Team. As we mentioned at the start there, the game assets and ratings out final. So you might have noticed
Farm life and hot temps, just
livery and
zap
logo
it.
editor there.
Take the
Clearly
life
just really
right
wants
out
to
of
be
you.
part of the team. Valtteri, I am always here for you if you need me. But without further ado, I'm going to hand it back over
That
to
is a
Mark in the studio.
ginormous keyboard. What the hell is that? And a keyboard and a mouse
There we
pad.
go. So that was a great interview by Alex. So thank you so much, Alex, for stepping in at the last minute. An absolute pro. So we get some love in the chat for Alex and the devs for that interview. It was really well done. Thank you so much, Alex and the devs. But whilst we had the developers locked down, there's a load of AI enhancements going into Formula 1 Manager 24. So we thought we'd take the time to get them talk you through just some of them. And we have a video of that too. So have a look at this.
Now you're all wimped out.
Yeah, so of course we have
Sucks
added
getting
difficulty
old.
options. Last year,
Video
from
games. Just
25
playing video
to
games,
to
then.
F1 Legend 2023, and
Yeah.
you can select from several difficulty options.
Staying inside
and
makes
then
you
will
makes you
just change the
squishy.
options separate for race management.
It's
and
so
racing.
hot.
During the races, it will determine how they
I
react
haven't
to
seen the light of
things
day
that
for
happen
like
during the race.
months. I went
They
outside just
choose
to
exact
like,
same
you know,
options that
go
people
outside
have.
last night. It's
So
like,
that
oh
how
my
much you
God,
push in the car, how much you
it's
take
so nice outside.
when you
It's
do pit
it's
stop.
it's
This
a
will
shame.
also mention,
I've been in for the
change
last
how
3
they
days.
react to the, safety cars,
Last time I went
stuff
outside,
like
it was the storm or
anything
whatever.
that
But
happens
it
during
was
the race
gorgeous last night.
They will also react to the player options as well. If you push, they will try to push as well to catch up with you to get from DRS range and stuff like that.
Yeah, and obviously those decisions that
You
they
need
make
one of
during
those
the races, during the
humongous
race
boards in your
weekends
life.
will, have an impact on the
Just
long
get a piece
season,
of plywood.
long-term season planning for those
Put
teams
your
as well.
keyboard and mouse
the
on it.
team management side, that's all. All those decisions are impacting the teams, the AI teams, as well as the players' teams when it comes to leaving the race.
Save
weekend.
some money there.
So if we
you know?
think if they push too much on powertrain components, if they've done a lot of pushing during the race to get positions, then that obviously is going to have
Please,
an
radar.
impact on how much they wear. That gets transported to team management.
What if the
So
Type 8
penalties
a
might
Type
come, the
7
season is
with
finishing,
the spoiler?
Obviously, the AI.
Why you gotta put that out
in
there?
terms of team management, there's been a lot of work done on it. So
Why you gotta do that?
decisions like which drivers to hire, how much teams invest in facilities, and so on. Is
And
controlled by the
WB
level
Hokie
as well.
07, how you
So
been,
the
man?
easier the player
Yeah.
chooses to play, then
Well, we're in
the more,
Indra right now.
leeway they'll have to surpass other teams that perhaps don't invest as much.
Yeah, find
and they'll make
missions.
those decisions as good and as effective as the player. Yeah, so in terms of driver poaching, the player can absolutely counter-offer. So the
So guys, last night we finished whatever system we were in, 19782.
There is an offer for one of their drivers.
I called it.
That kickstarts the flow of the coaching process. So there will be a back and forth. The driver might be more
On
inclined
Taranis.
to accept that offer from the rival team. There's also an impact from mentality on this. So if you're managing your driver really well and they're happy where they are, then they're less likely to accept that offer. But if they're not, then obviously the player can try and still renegotiate the contract they have for the current driver and sign them for a few more years and keep everyone happy. So in
The
terms
Type
of,
8 is the Type
pushing
7
and
with
what
the
we're
ship
shooting
kit.
for
I'm going to sell my ship carrier and buy as many as I can.
offers will come
And then
this
blow
season.
them all
So the
up
player
without
will receive
rebuy.
offers for
And then
drivers,
buy a bunch of
as they
hats.
come during the season.
Alright.
As we've seen with Hamilton and Ferrari for 25, that is something we're going to represent in game.
Uninstall the game and then
So
rethink your
the offer
life.
will come at some point in the season. The player can then have the option to renegotiate if they want to.
Is there
try and
any other
sign that
way?
driver, and make them happy. But there will be a lot of considerations around when those offers happen, how aggressive the other teams, the rival teams, will be with their offers. So
Hats
again,
or
difficulty options have
socks.
a big impact on that. So other teams might be more aggressive in terms of trying to poach the best drivers or the most promising drivers as well. This happens for both the players' team and other rival teams as well.
Lynn
other AI
talking
teams.
about
So
tissue
if, say,
sampling.
the player is Mercedes, Alpine are trying to poach one of their drivers. That means that Alpine will potentially be trying to sign one of the Ferrari drivers and just have a full pool of drivers to select from. So this will be constant during the season. The AI teams will then try to sign drivers for the following seasons as well. And yeah, it's going to be very dynamic.
Yeah, so I've been working quite hard on the car behavior for F1 2024. We have
55,000.
Lots of improvements just to
Just
make it
here.
more realistic and closer to the reality. We have made improvements for car smoothness around the track, how it goes around the corners, and also how it's recovering from the incidents. So it will
that
try
looks
to
good.
recover as fast as possible. Of course, if it didn't crash or anything like this, and then you should lose less time when going back into the track. And another thing we added is what we call the squeeze out behavior. So you'll see way more battling into a corner side by side. And if your car and driver is aggressive, or maybe you tell them to be aggressive, they will squeeze out the other car out of a corner, and then you'll see that sometimes you'll be forced out of the track, or maybe you'll force someone else into the track.
Yeah, so Team Affiliates really excited about this new addition for F1 Manager 24. Obviously in 23 we had reserve drivers as well. This year we expand that system to include a lot of other drivers across a lot of different ages, a lot of different categories as well. So the way this works, the driver will be assigned to an affiliate in affiliate position in F1 Manager 2024. So the player will be able to sign affiliate drivers to one of those positions.
Oh, dear
There's
God,
10
yes.
slots, currently in game, planned for each team. So if a player
Do it,
starts with a
WB.
custom team,
Do it.
we've seen from Create a Team.
Zombies,
then you'll
fuck
have,
this, I'm gonna
those
go
three
play
slots
Star
available
Citizen,
if they
do
so
it.
wish.
Just do it on
Obviously,
principle,
finance is
right
also,
now.
Key for this as well, because obviously each of those new affiliate drivers cost money
Could
to
do it.
maintain. But what that gives you back as a player is an opportunity to develop a young driver, to work with them, train them to get them where you want them to be when it comes to then take one of the main races for the following season. So
Do I really want to do
exciting new feature.
150,000
It's also
light
gonna add a
seconds
lot of
back for
new,
5
faces
missions?
and names to the game, which is obviously something we try and do. We always try to work on authenticity and represent real life as much as possible.
Of course.
And this was a really good way for us to provide that authenticity, so players can now fulfill their fantasy of creating, an all-British team of Aston Martin with Hamilton and maybe even Abby
How'd you
Pulling
know I
or
had that
something,
fantasy?
from
man.
the Alpine Academy, sign those drivers, have a full British team with staff as
That
well.
is one of my
And that
first
just
and
gives,
foremost
the players
fantasies,
lots
is
to
to
work
make
with.
all-star
So yeah, really
British
exciting new feature we're
racing
adding
team.
for F1 Manager 2024.
Fantasize about it all day.
Yeah, so in F1 Manager 2024, the AI
How
teams
dare you
will
get
have
in my
the
mind.
opportunity to fill their affiliate slots as well and recruit using poaching, which is also something new for this year's game. So the AI teams will have an option to go. There's a few variables going into it, but the two main ones are obviously ability and potential. So if they're really high rated, the team in cause has a lot of money, a lot of resources to put behind their affiliate slots, then they might go for one of the most promising drivers or staff members as well, because this applies for drivers and
Your
staff.
charts and your dreams.
The other variable is obviously the potential of that driver, so things like age.
Did you
how
wake
good they
up
are
screaming
already
in a
in
cold sweat
ability
at
and
all?
overall rating, but also some
Like, oh my gosh,
considerations around
Shards.
mentality, how promising
Why
they
am I
are,
sweating?
where they are as well. If they're racing in feeder series, for example, they get a little bonus in terms of their development. So all those considerations are part of
My
the
man.
AI system.
It's
which
just
should be,
messy. You're
very
all
smart in
gushy.
making those decisions depending on
I get
the
it.
options as well. And so yeah, this will apply to the player, but this will
I
obviously
don't know what
also
to do
apply
with
for
myself.
the AI teams. Yes, so with the affiliate driver system that we're implementing for F1 Manager 2024,
Guy on the right
the
seems
players'
familiar.
teams will be able to elect one of those drivers to run.
I heard someone
F1,
died from
take one
shards
of the main
going,
driver seats,
"Arr."
the development,
What?
which is really interesting dynamic in the game.
What?
The AI teams will also use those drivers.
Apparently
in
Lynn was
F1 at
having
various
dreams
points in
too,
the
of
season. This will
pirates.
happen quite frequently, and yeah, the AI teams will
Best
also get the
dreams.
benefits from those drivers racing in FP1 getting that experience, those laps under their belt.
Going
is really interesting dynamic.
Yeah, so mechanical failures is a brand new feature in F1 Manager 2024, and you can develop mechanical failures
going awry.
Rivals, and you can take advantage of that. So you'll start noticing when sometimes the AI cars start conserving more and they don't push as much, and this is your chance to overtake them. And then, of course, they can do the same to you as well. But yeah, you can develop various different mechanical failures on your powertrain, like your ERS, your gearbox, or your engine.
Like the pirate take on that
yeah,
pattern.
I hope you really like this new feature. So there's a
few
variety of
Goids
factors
died
that
yesterday,
can
some,
impact the mechanical failures in F1 Manager 2024. The several, so some of them is
I
temperature.
like how you UK
wear,
people, when they
and,
say or something, you
running
say
over
summit.
the and then you can
That's-
see how much risk you have, and it's all about risk reward.
Sorry, I had to point that out.
How much risk you have for mechanical failures.
Love it. Keep that shit
of
up.
course you can keep pushing and then run into the chance of developing mechanical
Because
failures. Or you can
fuck
try
spelling
to
out
conserve,
something.
and
Right.
then just to finish
Summit.
the race without any mechanical failures happening, but of course you won't be able to overtake as much.
What do you mean
And,
UK
towards the end of the
people?
race as
Oh,
well,
I
you'll notice
people
that,
from United Kingdom, I
you
guess.
have a chance of your powertrain
How
to
dare
completely
you.
fail, or maybe you can try to push and just to get to the end of a race.
And if that failure is terminal, then
A lot of Thargoids died yesterday, didn't it?
If there's any Hamilton
It
fans,
doesn't work like that,
2016
right?
Malaysia,
Mm.
that's exactly what can happen now in the game. Obviously for the players' teams.
It's a lot of death in that one system,
so again,
wasn't it?
Risk reward, it can happen to you, can happen to others, and it really should create dynamic championship standings as well.
So in this brand new feature in my F1 Manager 2024, in mechanical failures, you can have different severities of the mechanical failures happen during the race. And of course, you start with being minor and then progressing into a major. So for example, you can have a minor failure on the ERS, which will hamper how much energy you can harvest and deploy. Or maybe it will cause your ERS to reboot, which means you can't use your ERS for a short amount of time during the race. The mechanical failures can de-escalate after the race, or can
Why you
escalate
quote me
during the
like
race.
you don't
So
know
if
who
you keep
said that,
pushing,
man.
you just run into a greater chance of really
It
having a
was.
terminal fault in your engine and retiring from the race.
Should have been there,
So this
Lynn.
mechanic adds, of
Wait,
course,
you
much
were.
more, choices to your
You were.
play style during the race sim.
For
And,
about 20
If
minutes.
you have a mechanical failure on your engine,
I just
you
don't
decide
think
to keep
Lynn
pushing,
likes this
you decide to
anymore.
keep using this part or buying a new one. And
It's-
of course, you always run into a chance of
She's only playing when Cam
mechanical
plays.
failure on your engine, and this will affect your other engine
She
parts.
doesn't allow
And
sleepovers
you will
anymore.
retire and maybe replace
What
more
the hell's
parts.
going on? Did I do something, Lynn?
There we go. That was a lot of information. So thank you very much.
Did I
Alex,
piss
as
you
well, for
off in
providing
some
us
way,
with
Lynn?
info about some of the AI enhancements coming to F1 Manager
What's going
24,
on?
which of course I've mentioned is already available to pre-order right now. It's released on July 23rd, and on screen you should be looking at all the pre-order now deluxe version and all the extra gubbins you get.
The
in that.
instance
Have a
was
look.
fine.
Of interest, please pre-order right now. So there we go. That's all the F1 Manager 24 stuff done.
Keep
and
blaming
dusted for
instances.
this show. Now we're going to move on to our final segment where I spent some time with Zach. But before that, I mean, I think you know what we're going to be talking about. In the last stream, I dropped a very subtle hint about what the next ship was going to be in Elite Dangerous. It was the Type 8. So I took some time with the wonderful Zach Cocken, sat down over lunch, and we talked about just the aesthetic look of the Type 8 and just what it's going to look like and a couple of the little features you can expect from this ship. So enjoy this little video. I'll be watching the chat. Zach, welcome back to the show. It's never going to stop being weird interviewing you.
Yeah, on the other
because-
side of the fence, right?
Yeah, well, we did so many shows together. So again, well, thank you for coming in. Thanks for sacrificing your lunch
That's okay.
today. We're going to be talking about the Type 8. We are going to talk about Type 8.
We are, yeah.
But we've got some other bits we want to cover off really quickly.
Mhm.
Over the weekend,
Yes.
as I'm sure you're aware, that was the 4th Titan, Hadad.
Yeah. So
Kaboom.
Hadad has gone kaboom. Yeah, it was great to see again a lot of engagement, a lot of players getting in position, ready to sort of take those pictures and sort of take the videos.
Have you noticed as well, like, as the Titans have gone down one after the other, the picture quality's got better and better because now people are like, if I sit about here, I can start filming this.
The sort of minutiae of exactly where they need to be to get that great shot without risking the ship at the same time, right?
Got to feel bad for the Thargoids sitting there. Once they were the most terrifying force, and now we've got commanders going, yeah, I know, but we're just going to sit back here and get a picture of you as you die. We're just going to watch you.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny you say that. It is interesting. The Titans just seem to be sort of, are they just sitting back and letting this happen? I don't know.
I mean, they seem to be. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I'd just be like, don't get, was it Han Solo said, that's great, but don't get too cocky.
Don't get cocky, yeah.
So, it's great to watch, and it's good to see the Thargoids get a bit of a kick in after giving it to us for so long.
It is.
Don't get too cocky, Len.
Humanity fighting back a little bit.
Come on now.
And what we did see around the Titans was the brand new variant. The Python Mark II was in and around doing a bit of work around the Titan hearts and putting a big old dent in Hadad.
It's amazing to use.
The Python Mark II is now for early access. If you
Perfect Titan bomber.
Please have a look at this.
I thought they were going to show mining, like, please don't do that. Like, don't do that. No, you did that with the Mamba, please.
There we go, and that is the Python Mark
No.
II. So very, very popular amongst our players. I know it's popular amongst me, and I've done the whole meme thing where Chieftain Mark II. I can't help but say the Mark II does look better than a Chieftain.
It's a tough one, right? I mean, I still have my loyalties to the Crate Phantom. But I think
did you turn it up, BP, and shut your fucking mouth?
Yeah, I mean,
sure. Sorry.
We were talking about the Python Mark II, and we are talking about.
It's a shame if I talk through the whole thing.
And I've got you on here to talk about the ship that I accidentally kind of mentioned at the end.
Ruin the marketing plans as always.
That's what I do, mate. At the end of the last show, we talked about the Type 8.
Shut the fuck up,
now look,
dude.
We're saying variants.
No.
Right? I'm going to get in trouble for saying this, but it's a new ship. I don't care, right? It's a new ship. I mean, the Python Mark II going to look different. Lovely, don't get me wrong, it's a wonderful ship, but this is something different.
Please tell us it's not two ships welded
now,
together.
Just to be clear, chat, we're going to be talking about the design aesthetics of the Type 8. We're not going to go into too many details about, there are some bits you're going to share, but we're not going to do the full capacity and capability of the ship.
Get your screenshots ready.
For the next show, but this show we want to talk through maybe some of the hard work that goes into actually designing the variants and these ships that are going into the game, because a lot of work does go into it. I think you're going to see some of that now. And Zach, you spent some time with Chris Gregory, didn't you?
Yeah. I mean, Chris and the art team, as always, done a stellar job of putting together something that really fits within the world of Elite Dangerous whilst having its own unique take. So yeah, thanks again, Chris and the design team for sort of spending time sit down with me and talk about the process of not only this ship, but how do they just work in general. It's really interesting to sort of hear about that kind of stuff.
So I think before we show the first image, and again, all of this is WIP, chat, work in progress, not final, etc., yada, yada, yada. You know what we're saying. However, so before you show the first shot, should we talk a little bit about this? Should we do the unique bits now, or should we do it at the end?
Let's talk. We can talk a little bit about how they came about choosing the Type 8, right?
Okay.
As with any new ship within the game, the first thing the design team do is say, okay, let's have a look at the sort of holes within the space we've got of ships within the game, right? And what sort of hole can we plug? And for the Python, that was combat. We felt like we needed a new sort of PvP ship to challenge the Mamba. Whereas now, we've decided we need a new trade ship. And it has some functionality that makes it fit a certain...
So I thought they just did it because they missed a number out. I thought it was Type 7,
that too.
Type 9, Type 10, and we missed a Type 8. Right. Holy Grail. Like 1, 2, 4, 3, sire, 3. I thought it was that, but obviously not. No, there's a reason for it, right?
Yeah, and obviously we made the Python as a combat ship. We know a lot of players are into combat. However, Elite Dangerous is very much a sort of
blaze your own trail, right?
Yeah, blaze your own trail.
Trading,
so there's a lot of players that don't engage with combat at all, and we want to make sure that we're listening to you guys as well and providing content for you. And that is where the Type 8 is going to come in as a really good trade ship.
So we'll talk about some of the key features. 2 things we're going to talk about. We'll talk about after. But I think we should show them the first.
Sure.
So this is the first. So this is called a grey box image of the ship. So you ready for this, chat? This is the first look at the Type 8 transporter. Hooray! Whee! Now we've got more images to show you, chat. But this, I think, just initial glance, it's radically different, right? I've never seen anything like this in Elite.
When I first heard about the Type 8, I was planning, I expected it to look like the Type 7. As we sort of saw, like you said, the Python Mark II is similar-ish to the Python, a variant.
It looks like a drone from Homeworld.
Exactly, and with this, I think you can tell it.
I mean,
especially
I'd
later on,
buy
you can
it.
see that it is like a Lakon design, but
it's different.
So unique.
Once they get the
and different
details
within
in,
the
I'm
world
sure
of
it's
Elite.
going to
Like,
really
I
pop,
think
but
something
that's
that the design
different.
and the art team
Kind of
said
like a
was,
crate-esque
it's
kind
cool.
of
It's nice
design.
to have a really cool combat ship that you're flying around with, but our trade players want to look cool at the same time,
Absolutely,
And,
absolutely.
cool.
I mean, when I saw this, I mean, and we're going to move on to the next one in a minute. I got strong vibes just from the grey boxing, right? So this is, and again, we'll talk about this later on when I talk about how clever I think the art team are, because it's like clay, right? And you get the initial shape, and then they go on, which we're going to show you in a minute. I saw this silhouette, and I was like, I have never seen a ship like this in Elite Dangerous, and immediately, I think it's like the positioning of, excuse me, I'm going to cough here, but excuse me, chat. The position of the underhung cockpit and how you're going to see stuff. And then just the engine housing, how it looks. I was like, wow, this looks absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I think, as you mentioned, the cockpit is in a really unique place. I'll talk a little bit more about that in a second, but I think another thing to mention about, aside from this being one of the coolest looking ships in the game, I think it's going to be really exciting for trade commanders for two real reasons. So, it being a V2 ship, it has the sort of enhanced SEO capabilities, so that's going to make
what's
a world
that ship
of difference.
called, Tom?
Speed
The,
trading.
Exactly, speed trading within systems, you're going to be all over the place.
Drake?
But also, I think potentially the most exciting news for sort of
Drake or
trade commanders
something.
is that this is going to be a medium ship.
So medium pad.
Medium pad, which means that you've got a lot of freedom in terms of like choosing your trade route, deciding where you want to go. But yeah, it's medium, but it still will have a significant cargo capacity. So,
I mean, when you talk about how it changes, I mean, the SEO has already made fundamental changes.
Looks like it has 4 hard points.
As it stands. I think for this,
2 on
trade,
the bottom
trade
there,
because it's
2
all
on the
about
top.
how many credits you can
maybe.
make, right, and how quick you can do it, and like most efficient runs. So I think that, coupled with the fact you're going to have a high capacity cargo ship,
Maybe
that
2
fits
on
the
the
medium
sides
pad,
on the
does
rear.
has SEO. I think there's going to be a lot of meta going on, like working out routes, chains, what to trade, where to trade, what the best. I mean, what runs are going to be the best runs to do.
Vulture,
I
Drake
think
Vulture,
it's a really cool.
I know 7 Tom think.
Design meets functionality with the ship.
it fits that space, right? The dev team said that they wanted to, acknowledge that there was a gap there.
They
And
built a
Vault
Volkswagen.
plug in.
All right, so I think we've got some more stuff to show you right now. So I think if we have a little scroll down to the next picture,
The
that
family
will help us
truckster.
greatly. There we go.
Yes.
So this here is the first kind of, what do we call this? Is a render shot, right? This is a render shot of the Type 8.
Yeah.
So just the difference between the grey box and this blows my mind every time I see it, because
Oh,
you get the
that's
shape, the
sexy
silhouette,
as
the grey box,
fuck.
and then you get this. And when I talk about sculpting clay,
Mm-hmm.
how they do this is incredible. So Zach, talk to me about what we're looking at here.
Yeah, so I mean, as you said, it's almost like you see it come to life here, right? And I think there's so much
That's nice.
inspiration that we'll talk about in a second, but one thing I did want to point out before we get onto that inspiration is on those two sort of really iconic prongs, that's where a lot of your turrets and hard points are going to be. And so when you're in that cockpit view, you're going to have those arms in front of you, and you're going to have that sort of unique view of your hard points firing. And it's going to be super cool. And I think you've mentioned it in the past where you spend a lot of your time in Elite Dangerous within your ship, in your cockpit. And this is giving you a really, really different.
Lovely
one of the things
minor,
that cockpit,
yeah.
for many commanders, myself included, I guess, your ship is just an extension of you, right? Yeah, that is you. So any change to that visual aesthetic is huge, right? So we'll now be able to see the landing gear deploy, which your weapons or hard points deploy, seeing those prongs coming into land, which is going to be really important, like working out where you can put this ship down. I just think anything like that at all just feels like a vastly different experience for players. And I'm really excited to see what players do with this. And then, of course, any other cool stuff they want to put in the ship afterwards, like you'll be able to see it.
And I think you make a good point about coming into land with this being a sort of big
So worried it
cargo
looked like
ship.
the Type 7.
Sometimes with newer players, potentially landing is quite difficult, especially for me.
You're talking about me, aren't you?
Who are both of us? I think landing is quite a challenge. Sometimes, experienced players fine, but with this cockpit view, you actually can get a really good view of what's underneath you,
Nice.
which should make it quite relatively easy to land this ship safely. Your cargo is safe on the landing.
Well, I mean, even with me flying, it's probably isn't
Well-
safe, even with a better view. But I mean, look at this shot. I mean, just we talked about the ship's looking sexy, right? And it's a functional cargo ship transporter, right? Still looks sexy, right? This looks.
It does.
You'd be happy to fly this. I don't want to, again. I don't want to speak ill of the Type 7, but if it's sat next to in a lineup, if you had to take one out on a date, it's not going to be a Type 7.
I'm pretty sure I know something I like to remind that the T7
And I
is a
think
great
with these images, if
explorer.
you haven't
Imagine
already
this. I
guessed
would have taken this
inspiration,
fucker
what
Yes,
explorer.
it's
It's
inspiration.
So
Especially
I
with
think,
the
as you can
cockpit
tell, a
view.
lot of inspiration was actually taken from just modern day, industrial machinery.
I would not take the
as you can
Type
tell
7.
by the sort of paneling. So what the team have done, Chris and the team, is actually remove a lot of the external
preference,
panels,
really,
so you
you
can
know.
see a lot of the sort of engines and tools
It's
and
great,
machinery,
though. It's
just
great.
to sort of get that more industrial feel. But apart from that, there was also another big inspiration that the team have taken for this ship, and I think this is what you were talking about straight away, right? So if you haven't guessed, chat, inspiration came from Ron Cobb, who I believe was a really successful sci-fi concept artist. Primarily, I believe, famous for Alien, amongst other things. And I think you noticed that.
I
pretty
mean, I
much
saw the
straight away.
shapes. I mean, I'll be honest. I saw the shapes, and then as soon as I saw the colour, I immediately went to the power loader prongs from Aliens,
Yep.
and then obviously there's the Betty from Alien Resurrection. We don't talk too much about that.
Yeah,
But
Get
the
that.
aesthetic design is fantastic. It's just, it feels used. It feels like a working ship. It's a bit used. It's a bit bruised. It feels like it's run a million light years already, and that's what I love about this ship. It's what I like about all Lakon ships, actually, is they speak to me on an aesthetic level. I've said this before, I don't like the super sleek designs. I don't like
Watch
the
on
Mamba.
YouTube.
I don't like the Courier. Not
Right.
because I think the ships are terrible, I just don't like the design. I don't feel lived in. This feels
Type
lived
7.
in. You can
Just don't like
almost
the
imagine
design.
landing on a
Type 9.
desolate rocky planet and doing some trade. It's just a wonderful, wonderful design piece.
Yeah, and I think another little sort of Easter egg is the render.
Please talk about
Obviously,
the
the colours aren't
optionals.
particularly final. They may be, they may not be. But the yellow we've gone for here is another nod to the Nostromo, which apparently was initially Ron Cobb had the idea that it would be yellow. in
Oh,
the
really?
film.
I never
So-
knew that. I never knew that. I'm a big fan of it. That's a bit of trivia I did not know. Yes, fact checkers are wrong. But I imagine that's pretty right. I mean, I think I saw the picture of the Betty was also yellow, so I'd imagine you're probably absolutely bang on there.
Yeah.
So there we go. But it's a wonderful, wonderful looking ship. And also you've got something we like to talk about, which is greebling.
Greebling, yes, it's a great word. And I'm sure a lot of sort of sci-fi fans might be aware of what greebling is, but if you're not, think about maybe the Death Star from the sort of original Star Wars film and how the sort of close-ups of the Death Star had all that sort of detailing on the model. And basically, it's just sort of lowering and raising elements and adding that sort of blocky feel to make it just
Greebling.
feel much more, like you said, sort of lived in and realistic. And you can see that with the Type 8, especially on the prongs there, the sort of, as you saw in the block out, it was very much like, a rectangular, you saw the idea, right?
Yeah.
But it really comes to life when you add that greebling
Greebling right
detail
there.
throughout.
But it's like I said, it's like they get that initial shape, and then you just carve away until they get something that sort of fits the aesthetic. But I genuinely love it.
Ooh.
And again,
Little commander
although I
down
know
there,
I
little
speak ill
scale.
of the Type 7, you can still see it's part of the family. You
Yeah,
can still
you
see
can.
it's clearly a Lakon ship. Still fits quite nicely in that gap. We have now fulfilled the Type 8. It now makes sense. It's
Yeah.
not a mystery.
Yeah.
So there we go. That is a first look, I guess,
Yeah.
at the Type 8. Just to recap, next show we will hopefully be able to
Hopefully.
show you this in action.
Yeah.
We're
500-ish.
moving around a little bit. Like very much, I think we did this with the Pythons,
Yeah,
weren't
similar,
we?
yeah.
Probably, hopefully, try and get you a cockpit shot to get an idea of what the cockpit
Who
looks
would
like. that's
ever
moving
fly
around.
crates?
But is SEO enabled? Will fit in a medium pad. Will have a great capacity.
Yep.
So it's going to
SEO
really change the
enabled.
game in terms of trading.
Yep. And it looks super cool.
And it will look super cool. Like you can wear your trucking cap.
You can.
You can look pretty cool putting up to your whatever space station or fleet carrier you're going to be
Medium,
up to
any medium.
on a medium pad.
Yep.
And you can make some serious credits. Zach, thank you so much for coming on and chat to us. Thank you as well to Chris and all the art team
Yep.
and everyone working on Elite Dangerous for keep giving us all this information and let us badger you for all this stuff because I know your time is precious. I mentioned next show we might come back.
Thank
and
you,
talk about,
Zach. Pushes
I'll show
boner
the
back
type A
down.
action, but we might have
Cargo
some other bits to talk
zoomies.
about.
Give it a ship where you can take
Potentially.
another commander.
So will you
high
come back potentially share another lunchtime with me? I
DPM
know you
gun
love spending
turret.
lunchtime
I
with
love
me, Zach.
spending lunchtime with you, mate. Anytime.
But yeah, let's do that. I hope you've enjoyed that first look at the Type A. I think we can all agree it's a fantastic looking ship.
Yeah.
Like generally, like trade ships don't necessarily do it for me, but again, Chris and the team, I'm conflicted. I'm conflicted.
New ship every time.
It's going to be great. All right, Zach, thank you very much. I'm going to throw back to me, I guess, back to me in this studio tomorrow because this is pre-recorded. Weird. Please, chat, excuse my big grin on my face. I'm sorry, I was just enjoying all of the chat. I was really confident about how people would respond to the look of the Type. I think we can all agree it's a fantastic looking ship, and Chris, Greg, and the whole team have done such an incredible job with that. It's, I saw a wonderful quote. It's boxy, but it's good. I know the film reference that's from, but it's such a wonderful ship. We will have more details on the Type 8 in the next show. Like I said before, we'll hope to get some video footage of that moving around and some cockpit views for you. Thank you as always to the wonderful Zach for taking his lunch. And I enjoyed the justice for Zach giving some lunch. I'll get him a sandwich next time he's in, right? But he spent some time over lunch talking to me yesterday all about the Type 8. And I told you, like last month, when I saw the first images of the Type 8, I knew straight away. I was like, this looks so different. So really, really excited to share more details on that and more details about some other things for Elite Dangerous coming up. No mic drop this month. I'll be told off if I do, but you should probably tune in next month. That's been it for the show. I hope you really enjoyed it. Thanks to all of our guests. Thanks to all the people that spent time. And thanks most importantly to our chat for tuning in and joining. And to all the mods that every time we have a show,
Damn good
are in
job.
there tirelessly working. So big love to all of you. We'll be back on the next stream on, maybe it's right, Wednesday, the 26th of June. And I will see you there. And I'm going to maintain
26th.
the kiss goodbye. Love you all. See you in the next one.
Kisses. Awesome. It's great. It's wonderful. What was on my forehead? Take a shower. That looked great. Exceeded expectations, even though I really didn't have any. Damn. QX, you need a shower? And Claire 07, Q 07, JB, Fang. That was the sickest looking boxy ships I've ever seen. Yeah, that was kind of worrying in the beginning. It's like, oh, but it was pre-worked and whatnot. But yeah, looks great. Looks great. How much can it haul? Can only haul 300. Well, it's shit. What if can it defend itself? And Steve Shaw 07. And Madam Opernon 07. Multiple showers. Grey Wolf 07. Sexy cargo ship. The biggest thing is like, how fast is it? Can it defend itself? How many hard points? Let's not like compare it to the cutter, right? But let's compare it to the cutter. Does it have a coffee machine? Scotty ready. Stop FDEP. Going to need to replenish fluids. Oh. Hope it has a fighter bay. Yeah. Okay, I was looking for the thrust, or sorry, the hard points, but it looked like thrusters, like directional thrusters. It's like they have those hidden pretty well. Less than 12 parsecs. Looks like a Drake Vulture, but larger. Ironically, it's what a medium salvage ship in SC should look like, and it does. You know what they're doing, WB. It's fine because Star Citizen's doing the same thing. Now, if they just stole their salvaging model from Star Citizen, I think we'd be onto something, right? Oh, more, you know, just totally rip off their salvage mechanic from Star Citizen, bring it to Elite, right? Do it. I mean, it's really, we're already paying for ships now, thank God. Yeah, Star Citizen took it from, what was it, Eve? Now Elite should take it from Star Citizen. You know, just pass it on. Yeah. Oh, was it the Asp Explorer? Like direct ripoff. Looks at Type 9, I think we should start seeing other people. And it's fin, like it has a little mouth and it just frowns. Gonna have to just use you for trinium on the carrier. Gonna have to strip you down, he said, and they're talking to his T9. It's gonna have to strip you down. You're in fact a piece of shit now. I'm never gonna use you. Sorry, not sorry. Get good, Type 9. Get good. I hate you. I've always hated you. Why are you so bad? Oops, all that. Plasma, there you are. Survivors just observed that it seems that the engine pods on the Type 8 retract inwards a bit when deploying landing gear. But there's like a size gap difference between landed and landing gear on. Cool. And there's the talk of the Panther Clipper. I was waiting for that. See it. I was expecting a Panther Clipper. Just please let it die. WB, just kill it. All right. Jesus. You know, once the Panther Clipper comes into the game, it's like, it's complete shit. I can't even fit in the mail slot. It's garbage. I hate this game. Like this one better. Has to go back, go in the back door of the stations. There's a back door. Oh. Shit. Hey, that's... You know what? You know what? And Allo 07. Medium pad cargo ships, great in my opinion. Best way to siphon resources from orbital stations for CGs and stuff, right? Yeah. Right? Looks like a crate after some therapy eating of M&Ms and Skittles. Gameplay loop for you. I always understood mail slot instead of mail slot. You can wait for the Python Mark II. It's fine. How? How? Well, it's easy, EP. I'm like 50,000 light years away from the bubble. It's easy. Not going back just for the Python Mark II. Even though you would if you were closer, right? Right? Gray, come on now. Come on. And Sven 07, Sword 07 as well. Or Type Shocker, just for Fen. And Aussie 07. Love the ship, don't get you wrong, but in the bubble I do more trading than combat. Well, it's... Trying to think of any other thing that you can do with the Python Mark II other than combat. I'm kind of drawing a blank. Has anybody tried mining with it? You guys screenshot it? Throw it in Discord? I don't see any screenshots. I do see that lens slipped into my DMs. Noise. It can mine 16 tons per go. Well, you have a size 6, right? That's 64 tons. 64, right? Yeah. You have a Python Mark I for mining? I go to Schwaku. Most everybody has a Python Mark I for mining, but a Python Mark II. What can I do? Still find it very funny that the core rocks are all the same model. I appreciate it, but it's still funny. Depends on what you're looking for. I mean, not a lot of people do like rocky mining and metallic mining, but yeah, they still kind of have that same look to them. It's like, we want to blow up all the rocks. Can we blow up all the rocks? Same model, but you can still never spot them. They're the glowing ones. Glowing very bright, Swati. At the point. I'm going to say about 64-ish tons, if that. Over the shields. You'll need the others for other optionals for refinery, your collector limpets. You'll probably only be rocking maybe 3 collector limpets, if you're lucky. Maybe not even a shield. I haven't tried to make one yet. And I'm just example-wise. It's like, yeah. I ask myself, to anybody that's not into combat, why? But hey, to each their own. Each their own, you know? Three. I think Mad Mo pronounced exact, right on the mark there. 3. Might not be that horrible. Depends on who's flying it, right? Let's not judge a book by the cover, right? Someone out there's mining their asses off in a Python Mark II and loving it. It's like, you know, just like someone riding or driving a jet ski, right? There's a perma-grin on their face. Same with the Python Mark II miner. You can't wipe that smile off their face, right? Just having a good old time. Somewhere out there. Bet. Just do other things more. Makes a great explorer. At 40 light years, as long as you have a carrier, right? Makes a great explorer. Oh, Python Mark II. If you don't plan on going like 50,000 light years, you know, kind of great. Could be worse. Could be a Type 7. And roger that, Chase. Enjoy your walk. We'll have one for exploration for sure. August is right around the corner. Sort of. Yeah. Just wait. Cool. Platforms. Yeah, right? It's a completely new design. Oh, Type 7 and Type 9 hybrid really had me worried, dude. Like, please don't do that. And the fact that they're, you know, they're kind of going back to the drawing board as far as, well, they are going back to the drawing board as far as designs, right? Not just taking one ship and moving some parts and whatnot. They're really designing new ones. Link. What's the link? Hold. There you go. Try to post again, Radar. Do it. There we go. You're expecting a Mark II Vargo station wagon to be on? Exactly. Family trucks. How many miles to the gallon does it get? At 1.5. I'll take it in orange. Sexy. You're always mowing the grass, Grey Wolf in 07, dude. Because it's always growing. 07, man. The audacity of the grass to grow. Just spread some napalm on the lawn and just burn it. Burn it. Do it. But you take care, Grey Wolf. T8 looks fun. Could end up being a decent miner. Yeah. What's up, Dogi? Yeah, sure. Could refill a carrier trinium depot pretty fast, too. Imagine that. Yeah, I've got like 10 of them. They're all in my carrier. Really looking forward to the hardpoint disclosure. What she got? And what does she have under the hood? Cowboy Bebop? That, man. It's like kind of being cryptic there. Don't get cocky. What? I pointed at Len. It's like, Len, are you listening? Stop getting cocky now. All right? What could that mean? Who's getting cocky? Looks around. I don't think cocky's the word. Yeah, cocky's not the word to describe people's feelings on the Titans at this moment, I don't think. All right, I could be wrong. Lindep is getting cocky. We better mix it up. Han Solo quote there, Claire. Get cocky, kid. I said, go. Getting cocky, Lindep is all cock. What? It's true. Used to bullseye womp rats in them T-16 back home. Aren't much bigger than 2 meters. You call it chicken. Well, I've always said Lens probably broke off a few penises in the time. Scruffy looking. Damn Thargoids. Nothing but penis-shaped ships from the F1 designer, right? Would pay extra. How much? It'd be about $50. Take my money. Drawing all the penises with my decals. Starting with the Golconda one. That one's pretty easy, just add some nuts. The penis is already made for you on that one. Just look at the tracking map on it's already happening. Don't you leave. I'm right here, don't leave. It matches the penis segments. It's crazy we all have that on our mind. Well, not the penises. I mean, who doesn't have a penis on their mind every once in a while? But anyways, the FO decided I bring that to a lead, please. So we can have penises still for players. We call this ship the Cockmanzoo. All right, we have two more, right? What are they going to be? do it. There you go. You know you want it. Let's do it. Patterns would be awesome. More variation. Totally. And Taco 7. 3 manufacturers that have made chips for SCO. Totally agree with Radar. Would be amazing if you, even if you say you had to pay ARCs for the finished design, like 1,000 ARCs for a custom chip design. That would be all that. Yeah, yeah. So they should do it. Got more features like that. You gotta pay. Gotta pay the bills too. Playing a game you've lost so much outside time with, you know? You've snuck away from work to play, you know you have. Hey, what's up, Melcher? Bang, Bills is for Bills. How we doing? Sod Cougar, Gudamaya, Zorg Peterson, and Core Dynamic. What you've been doing all morning? Just to do it all again. My gameplay loop though, right? Love it. Fast. And how we doing today, Taco? Nothing will ever beat the Type 10. I think they just maybe. It has 5. Wait, it's got to have at least 8 hard points. At least 8. Then it would beat the Type 10. Right. Looks like a Medusa. hour of sleep this morning. I feel that, dude. Good time sleeping last night. It was brutal. And we got there in the end, though. That's not a Medusa. And Epic Bubble 07, how we doing? Oof. If I can get away with the sampler. Well, it's on. Switch to caustic sampler. Of course. Good. Sorry, I didn't see your message there, dude. Didn't see you. Yeah. Yay. Try something here. Separate those. And power reasons. $842. And shut down. 6%. 4. Huh. Really? I'm gonna turn the FS. What? Why is it turning that on? Okay. Uh-oh. Turn this up for just a second or two. I'm gonna preview the Type 8, trying to guess how many hard points. Anybody get a screenshot of it? Yep, radar did. Nice. Three to five. Burpit's doing a video on it. Hey, what's up, elevator? What's his thoughts? Hopefully you're having a good one. Elevator music, almost called you space elevator. Space elevator music. Might have to rebrand. picked up the... What the hell is that? Things to run into. That's what they are. That'd be enough? No. And Shankoof 07, how we doing? It's split 2-3 or 2 and 1. It's like winding up all 3 plasma chargers is pretty brutal on the PD. So I started the fire groups. And Willow 07 as well. How we doing? Thoughts on the Type 8? Or just a single shard cannon. Just to be like, show some dominance. Haha, I can shoot you from back here, you know, it really doesn't do a whole lot. Feels good though. Virtual keyboard. Supposed to take a shower, muddy palms. Hey, what's up, Sinhaf? A lot of redundancies, call from HR. You thought your day was over until it happened. You can't tell Deborah that she has nice mommy milk. Good. Let's do what you're trying. Oh yeah. First out soon. Top swing of the trademark career. You know what? Would make a transporter career. You can see the nacelles in front of you. Right. Soak up some of that constant. When did the new logo happen? What do you mean? Oh, the VIP, yeah. You were trying to post the link. But nothing but helpful. Left me smiling satisfied. And if you see a streamer that you like, you can also shout out if you want. Please shout out as many people as you can, because I can't. It's basically what I'm saying. Appreciate you, man. Alright. Head back. I've got 2 locations. I'll drop off here first. We can work on that at some point, but it's going to be Pranav for the double down on bonds. Hey, Schwaddle, I'll be right back. Funny seeing you here. If you want to go to like a lunar base or something, I'm all for it, so we don't have to deal with the Thargoids, but if you go drop off missions, I'll BRB. Yeah, ground things. I think it could be a ground base, could be an Odyssey run. Thargoids will show up. It's just so we don't have to deal with Thargoids. Shit, I missed something you said too. Mask a small area around your keyboard and allows me to see my actual keyboard with NPR. That's That's how I watched my kids in VR. I just set up a camera. And that's kind of the end of my VR experience because I felt ridiculous. So watching my kids with the camera in VR, it felt weird. It's like, this feels wrong. That's cool though. I can actually see what you do. Oh, nice. Radar. My pleasure, man. What's the command? Swallow this dirty. I was gonna say with the whole camera, you can see all the tissues that you left behind on your desk as well. I mean, you might have to pan it out or crop out a little bit more, you know, desk estate. See all your dirty tissues. Oh, you're welcome. Oh shit. One of them stuck to the keyboard. That's why I'm here, good sir. I'm the token janitor. It's like, you know. Gross. How did one get stuck on the headset? Gonna have to set up another camera. I don't know how that happens. Mess is just everywhere. I appreciate that. The only place you'll find where we talk about wanking and just degenerate stuff, you know? Very proud. That's not the word. Every day's a battle? Yeah. Every day's a struggle. I love you all. You make me smile and cringe at the same time as I make you hopefully smile and cringe too. Yeah. It's a give and take. It's a give and take. And Crekoder 07, we're working on Taranis systems. A slow process. Taking missions from Indra, completing them in Taranis. God, if they would just open up one base around Taranis, that would be great. Oh my God. Just one. Just one. 50,000 light seconds away. That's fine. Yeah. SCA zoomies. Yeah, it's partially a struggle because you have no... I mean, you have carriers. You could just jump to your carrier R&R, but it's the whole convenience thing, right? Is what it is. At least we have carriers. Taranis. God. Hyades Sector FB-N is the highest progress. It's not updating, thank God. in a way. I thought Taranis. Yeah, that's what kind of. It's like, wait. Okay, so we'll just use the Galaxy now. Imagine there's no one there reporting anything. Seen a change since Saturday. Isn't that how it works? API, like someone needs to be in the system reporting the progress or something? Makes sense. I mean, they're off probably in Indra, Thor, tracking the live. The ones that people actually do. Be nice to fully clean up Taranis, though, Everybody's getting cocky. What's Oya's the only one that's 0, right? That's the only one. There are no systems. So Oya or Lagong, I forgot which. Let's see right here. Oya. Lagong has 2. Shit. Stick with Taranis. And that sudden's like, maybe we should switch to Oya or Lagong. Lagong. I mean, it's not wrong. 0 on the Galaxy. What? They reset the progress? That doesn't seem right. Mass confused. I thought that didn't happen with Dead Titans. It must have been the update. Two would be quick, you'd think. That sucks, dude. Especially all the work that was put into Swaku of all of it. Right, Swaku is... It's someone... I think it might have been Lilac did a test on Swaku, and it was like 30,000 samples at the time. Ooh. Oh. Ouch. Speaking of ouch. Sleep well, right on. If you do. Yeah, that's terrible. That's completed. $2,948. I think that's worse as far as distances. Actually, no, it's not. 55,000. I'll focus on that one instead. Thargoid screen's hopefully going to sleep. Roger that. The 50,000 light second travels. Oh. Man, this is the... recoveries as well, but I don't remember if those give out Thargoid kill missions. So no. Keep working this system as well. I mean, is what it is. What else? Roger that one. Hey. If it's not nudes, I swear to God, man. Sorry, that's that. And if it's not pictures of your garden, I don't even want to look at it. Okay? That's pretty funny though. In a way, I'm sorry that It is what it is, right? That's case in point, the whole poison of the community, right? It's like, it's the attitudes of people, right? Because of a partnership program. And honestly, like, if you want full disclosure, full transparency, I do rate people that are partnered so I can get more people to watch me, right? I'd be lying if I said I didn't, right? Would like more viewers than what I have because of a partnership program, right? It helps. Gotta run ads to make things move. That's what it is. Yeah, they're not wrong. So that with a smile on my face, you're not wrong. I'll read some jump to your partner streams. Get some kind of hook, because fuck, what was it? I appreciate the people that are here, but like, it's slow, it's going down. 40 people. One point, like if you look at the category, there's like 2 people, if that, watching the lead. Crazy times. Could be seasonal thing. People outside not watching Twitch. A lot has changed since COVID. Not as many people watching. It's what it is. Send a picture of the sweat. That's fine. Let's put in that work. Shit. But yeah, that's what it is, you know. Can't be mad at it. Time for change to try and turn the soft, you know. Great, some left that partner. All I will. Come on, let's go raid. Threaten me with a good time. Bassies. It seems like that place is spawning a lot of bassies. 8 bassies? That's 16. 9. Ooh, gorgeous. Oh. Did you send him the dream? Make sure you send him the dream squasher too. Is that squish? Looks like squish. What is this? Tomatoes? What is that? Definitely squarish. It's Saline Shadow, unless that's happy. Oh, that's potatoes. Oh. Cucumbers? That's cucumbers? This kind of, I thought they gave like a, I thought squish. Sorry, I'm saying it like that. But they had yellow flowers. On my green bag, jeez. Then it looks like you're wearing one of those like peasant hats. Like you're wearing a, I don't know what the hell they're called, like a cap. Like little, like your chin strap. That's what it looks like for me. Unless that's your hair. So, that's my gardening hat. Fantastic. Ooh, cayenne peppers, cucumbers, and thrills them. Grill them. It's a cap hat. You don't have to show your face, but could you take a picture of it and send it over just so I need to confirm this. What I think it looks like. Please. 8. Yeah. Coming, Schwaddle. So you put a wet towel in your head on your headband to stay cool. That's amazing. Okay, all right, yeah. You gotta look the part. From work meeting to see amazing garden corn. GG's then. Garden looking pretty hot, right? My nuts. Right, as soon as I put up the picture, I put it. Why did I bring up nuts? Got my peppers and cucumbers done a few days ago. I got mini 10 peppers, 6 cucumbers. It's gonna make pickles. Okay, making pickles with those peppers. Half-ass Indiana Jones hat. Hey, there it is. I hope you have a whip too. You got a whip? Go bananas. Dog's not gonna play itself. Stop it! I love you, stop it! It should die down after that song, my apologies. Turn it down just a scotch.
I can be the sun to your moon. I can be a coffee in the afternoon.
25 cucumber plants, 6 cayenne, 6 jalapenos, 6 banana peppers, 6 bell peppers. Banana peppers. Love some jalapenos. And the real please, so 7 and Pedro 7.
I'll
30 tomatoes, 30 potato plants. Send that way. Send the pigeons. You like pickled banana peppers? Something about it. It's like every time I go to Subway, it's like everything except banana peppers. Everything else is fine. You want jalapenos too? Of course I want jalapenos. Oh, that's it. What's this right here? It's like Glenn's future headstone. You gonna bury him in the garden? What's going on there? And where is the shovel? Not seeing the shovels. It's gonna be the barrel into the garden. Sounds like they're good on sub sandwiches. Well, I've never tried banana peppers just plain. That's what I mean. Flavor really throws off a sandwich, in my opinion. Throws off a sandwich. A sandwich. Yeah. A sandwich. See, that's the thing too. Is okay. Let me bump it up a little bit. Red line, yeah, it's redlining. Oh, fucking sound hard. Is that all right? I'm redlining like unless I yell. That's fine though. Could the mic away a bit. Test. Lynn has the best shovels. How's that? Test. Wait, better? Let me know. Just don't touch the music volume. I can't help it. Sometimes some of the bangers just, I gotta turn them off. Leaned up on the other side of the fence. Oh shit. You're right about the star. I thought you were at a planet. Coming. It's a sign for come in my yard and fuck around and find out. Kids come along, she just points at the shovel and gives them that death stare. Fuck around and find out. Oh my god, it's Lynn. It's Crazy Lynn with the shovel. And 07 Ember, right? And that ship just looks sexy as hell. Hi, baby. Got you. And 07 man, hopefully you have a good one. Gonna buy all the Type 8s. First thing I'm gonna do with my Type 8 is take it exploring. Is there any other way? Yeah. Have to wait till you're too tired. You could set up one of those elaborate traps, shovels that just belt the shit out of people if they come into your yard in like a little maze or something, right? They step on a pressure plate and it just fucking shovels just come out of nowhere and just belt the shit out of them. I believe you could do it, Len. Pink, 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 pink. You just hear a bunch of pinks inside your house. Huh? Someone tripped the trap. Got him. Yeah, right? That Fallout 76. Like, what? I'm surprised that didn't get her sold. Downloading Fallout 76, like you can beat people with shovels? Like, Glenn, it's your calling. Get it. goblins. An auger like a dig a hole skull. Ogres? Where? Ren ain't worried about no ogres. Too tired to spell words. Ogres. Shit, I should have collected that heart. It's too late now. It's still there, unless you're picking them up. I don't know if those do anything. I mean, anything's better than nothing, right? Let's see if it's still there. I guess that's what you have targeted. Oh, it's a scout. Other two are gonna look like appearance wise. It's like, oh man, that's fucking good. Definitely. So I can direct it my way. And got one right here. It's your fan, Len. Quit suffering. I've turned the AC down to like 50. Oh, the Bills. Pick one up. Just get a big old box, man. They're pretty cheap. $70 winter and summer. Save on those bills. Bills. $65 to Bobby with the Porsche. Dude, show dominance, man. Come on. runs around in sweaties, and he says he's cool when you're sweating your ass off? What's a happy medium? It's cold, sleep outside. It's nice and hot out there. He wants me in the garden, but hey. T-shirt and shorts, winter and summer, barefooted. I mean, if the temp's right, yeah, ever. And what? It's not. It's a fake Thargoid. 30 degrees outside. Got the kind of look and overall design to it. A very close examination, and I start to spot out some of the lack of detail elite ships have when compared to the SC ships. This one's showing they're moving closer to higher detail. What did they call it? Gibbering? Compared to like Death Star modeling? Gibbering? Like adding detail that necessarily doesn't have a function, it just makes it look cool. And add more pipes. That makes it look really sweet. What do they do? Absolutely nothing. This has to make sense in design, you know, just aesthetically. Anyways, it doesn't have to have a function. Roger that, Lynn. You take care. Greeble. Giant panic shooter. And Mog, dude, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, sir. Update that right away. Appreciate you, man. I did look into it a little bit further. It's going to cost a lot, but this is a good start. Appreciate you, man. 300 away. Thank you. 1066 gigabyte groaning under the strain. What was Star Citizen or Elite? But much thanks. Big hugs to you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for everything. Drive, just being very supporting. And please join the new Discord. Please. It's fine. You can be mod. I'll make you mod. You don't like something, just... He nukes the Discord from orbit as soon as it's like, I got an idea, just get rid of it. Like, no, Mock, that's not what I meant. There's a section for that, right? There's a section for it. Just use the channels wisely, okay? Not everybody wants to open up Discord to tits in their face, is all I'm saying. Made that section for Swaddle and Sven. Yeah. I'll do it 50 more and just skip the Discord. Do what you gotta do, man. Thinking like future stuff, like if we ever get like another PAL World server going or something, or 7 Days to Die. We all seem to play the same games. Oh, and Foxhole. Still haven't checked that out yet. I love Discord. I created a community and then I banned myself. Right? That was one of the things back in the day. It's shit. Engages HID, xenon, LED, argon, halogen lines. Oops, too much RGB. It really ups the performance, though. Melter, come on now. Goes out to have fun with the PSE and G, working on a gas line, walks out there with a pack of smokes and a lighter. We can go somewhere else if you want. Code. These are all shut down. Shit, I did not want them. No. There we go. Ground structure. Oh, there she is. Let's say that's up to you, Swallowing. You wanna go to a lunar base? I'm not whatever. And excellent, creates phasers. News from yesterday, Gliese 5B. Nice. If I ever was, I've been so out of the loop on like news, just like bigging on other things and trying to, like, okay, it's time to take a break, play some Diablo 4. And then I start playing Diablo 4 and feeling guilty like I should be studying or reading or doing something other than playing video games. It's a new thing, I don't know. It's all the guilt. Through Facebook and other reels. Should be doing this. Nice. Nice, get the win. That's cool though. James Webb Telescope doing work. Unless they're using something else to see this. Was it Carha was playing WoW last night. I was so tempted. It's like, no. Don't do it. Run away. Oh, I haven't seen this before. Oh, it just hoops out. It's kind of neat. There's another one there. Gliese 12b is a super-Earth exoplanet that orbits an M-type star. Its mass is 3.87 Earth masses. It takes 12.8 days to complete one orbit of its star, and is 0.006 AUs from its star. Its discovery was announced in 2024. Beautiful. Beautiful. Keep pretending it's real. Just keep pretending it's real. It's fine. This means something. What do you panic shield? And watch that one. So what we need is a gardening section in the Discord as well. More categories, Lynn? Yeah. Just post DM. Why not share with the class, Lynn? Come on now. Oh. Did you add a shovel in there? Oh, that's a... Lynn took a picture of a hoe. That's a hoe for show. The garden is banned in at least 35 states. Help me, damn it. It's all good, though. Well, if I'm not getting reamed by Thargoids, yeah, I'll try to share as much as possible. Raised bed and sweet potatoes. There's some tomatoes. The second is behind is basil, lavender, thyme, and sage. Back here, basil, lavender, and sweet potatoes. Probably got that all wrong. And she has a steak for the vampires right here. Right there. It's a nice steak. Just don't invite them in, Lum. If I come over, don't even let me in. It could be, you know, a clone. Elaborate trap for the radish the radish thieves. It's a squirrel swatter? You chasing squirrels? Len, how fast can you run? Serious question. Have you actually ever hit a squirrel with that? Well, with anything? They're so fast. Nuts. Bees. Thinking about panic shielding, aren't you? Hit a squirrel once with an apple? Well done. That's a skill right there. Good aim. Got him. Did it like fall over? Did it give you a look? What did it do? Just scurry off? Who throws a fucking apple? Used to pitch for the Yankees in her spare time. Apple tree and got an apple there with 4 on the ground. No, he climbed up and got one run off and sat down to eat and pick up an apple off the ground and throw it. Hit him in the ass. Well done. Ran off. Didn't give you a look like, I'm gonna get you. I will get you. Fucking squirrels. Grandpa, God rest his soul, he had the squirrel incursion of 1998. He had stories. He set traps out. Some of them just very very unconventional kind of traps, you know. It's like, so that trap flings the squirrel into the next yard? Yep, sure does. Okay. Does it keep the squirrels out? No, I just like to watch it. Okay. Nice. Kind of sick in the head, aren't you, Grandpa? Wow. You fucking hated squirrels. Every time we'd go over, it was like a squirrel story. Or a Korea story. Oh, he's back on the like, can I go see your train set? He's, no, I gotta put it away. Really, he didn't want to bring me down to the basement to show me. Talking about Korea, damn it. Tour with the little furry asses a few years ago, and some of the traps he came up with were amazing, right? It's like if YouTube was the thing back then. Oh my God. It's like, Grandpa, post that shit on YouTube. Yes, you might get canceled within, like, I don't know, minutes, but it'd be funny as hell. Don Squirliani, right? Syndicate. I will find you. Of course, take all the Bassy missions and one doesn't show up. Of course. Squirrel outside wants to talk to you. He has some words. That same one I hit with the apple. Where's that son of a bitch? Grab shovel on the way out. And a spade. I'm ready. Right. It's like, I still have Medusa ones. We had like one Medusa. Yeah. 5 hours to complete that one. 3 hours to complete that one. Just keep sending in. Keep sending in the Cyclops. They keep dying. Let's just keep sending them in. Yeah. You took a potter's wheel and made a trap out of it. Yard next door. Bullshit down the street. Bullshit down the street, up the block, and across the creek. What? Go out and back in. Let's see what this one is. It's another Cyclops. I did just that. Sebastian. So you just gotta complain a little bit. Okay, cool. Like, I had the thought of doing that, but it's like the reloads, which don't cost a whole lot. It's just raw resources, constant reloads. But it's better than getting Thargoid every 5 seconds. Spawns that ground science. You do it mostly solo, Ally? Yeah. Oh yeah. A wing that can be kind of a pain in the ass, and plus, if you're using plasma or shards, yeah, you have to guess. Unless you swap back and forth from leading to trailing. Pain in the butt. So we'll just go with dip, duck, and dodge. Almost always, okay. Solo. Thrusting to the right. I get a good orbit going, I lay off. I need more, I thrust down. Right now. Thrust down. Keep within optimal thrust range, the better. Something I always pay attention to be honest. off the orbital or the directional thrust. Look at your stardust. Going this way, and she's gonna come straight at me, so I'm gonna try to hook around her. Just to the right. I'm in reverse right now. Should we try to dodge those caustic missiles? One shard, 1 plus, or 3 plus, I say. It's the 8,500 kilometer shard. And with that, point down and boost away, vertical down. Or vertical thrusters down, if you can. Unless you're like you're going in for an exert, I just take them, right? That's what module reinforcements are for. It's annoying as hell when you hear it, though. Son of a bitch. Like that, right there. Oh. Yeah, good luck with it then. Have a good day. Catch you tomorrow if you're not around. Oh. If you see that squirrel, let me know. Give him the business, Lynn. Show dominance. Throw another apple, hit him in the face. Damn your God shard. I wish they would, like with the whole war thing, just bring them back. Be a hell of an unlock. If we're getting too cocky for the Thargoids, we need more weaponry. Well, that's drop off damage. The God Shard there is then. Just going up to the modded shards. If its drop off is, if it does have a drop off, hold on. Yeah. Maximum range is 8,500. Shot speed 6,000. So yeah, there is no drop off. No, it's the CG reward. Is it Salvation or something? I forgot the CG reward. But they gave it the right stats. They just went to Axie to say, is this too much? And Axie's like, yeah, it's too much. And then they stopped. Yeah. That was when the modded stuff came out, right? Fucking Axie, I know, right? And this is before the war. So everybody's doing their challenges and whatnot, Hydra solos, and it felt like it was too much. I think that was, yeah, that was before the war. Thargoids work differently in the war zones, man. Come on, man. Face tank it.
I was finally able to see myself from an
Damn
external
you.
perspective, without ego. I felt like I could do all these spectacular things
7 minutes.
all night long.
Should we add more shards, right? Or more of the god shards?
All night long.
Thank you. Jeez. All right, go duct tape my ship back together. Be right back. She'll buff. He always does.
All night long.
Oh, a 64-ton corrosive rack. Numbers to get. Yeah, that too. Right. Cargo. Wasn't there another? Was it just the shard cannon that was released? Yeah. There was no plasma god weapon. Or Gauss. It was too much, so they fixed it. It had like the infinity sign or whatever. Yeah. But you like tapped it down a bit, but made it like you want this one Gauss as well. But yeah, it's like insta killing hydras. They would just have some kind of breakthrough, just to up the stats a little bit on the base weapons, you know? Seems like it's always the case. It's like, okay, we have AGF now, but it takes away the damage. It's like, can we just have a weapon that is effective? Like, the modded stuff was great. Modded plasma, modded shards. Gauss, but yeah, just please. Especially if they're little, what's it today, they're like, don't get too cocky, right? If that's the case, give us better weapons. Especially in like Titans, I would love to be able to like, if we had a bigger group going in these Titan bombing runs, like the whole, the Orthrus thing. Farming Oreos while other people fought and had effective weapons, shards that didn't spray God's knows what diameter. It's like, I think I hit the Titan more than the Thargoid staring at me, you know? I mean, you can do it with Gauss, but Gauss, I mean, like, you have to reload. You have to rely on, like, synth if you're going to stay in there for a while. And you have the missiles and the multi-cannons, right? Again, ammo. Like, you'll take out maybe 2 interceptors. With modded weaponry, you can take out 3 or 4, or even more if you're sparing with your ammo. Don't know, Alec. Don't know. Especially with the cargo, anti-resistant cargo racks. But now, if the combat weighs more, whatever, but people still want them, right? Yeah, I would still deliver corrosive shit. Plasma slug, right? Oh my god, could you imagine, Fang? But then it would take a little bit away from the damage, wouldn't it? Still, I would take it over ammo counts if it leveled out at the end, you know? $34,000. I'm gonna go check out this ground settlement, Swati. Yeah, I would love plasma slugs. PCs. I'll take the damage debuff for more ammo. As much as your fuel tank can supply. I would use multi-cannons and missiles a lot more if it wasn't for the ammo. I really wish they would do the whole, like, stockpiling ammo as cargo. That would be fucking amazing. I'd be using the shit out of multi-cannons. Oh my god. So it's down to the ammo. Human weaponry, human railguns. I think I missed out on that one. When was that? Then you have the whole advanced multi-cannons, but you have to load the ammo, right? And they are fixed. Thomas Research, Waddle, if you want to join. And Gene Wiltz Rust 07. try something. No. Where's all the dead people? Have to find the... What's this command? I'll be able to get in. Yeah. Sucks. Need a mission. One of feedback cascade, double ammo, human rails. Gotcha, gotcha. Frame shift anomaly detected. I believe I do. I think so. Good job. Oh shit. Sorry, Swaddle, I just realized you put on the flag, dude. My bad. cool if you activated these bases and it went towards the percentage, even though you didn't take permission. It'd be kind of neat, but I don't. It's a lovely color combo. Morning, great day for fishing, ain't it, MX? So if you have, how you doing, man? Type 8, right? It wasn't a troll, it was real. It looks pretty fucking sexy, dude. What I'm gonna do with my Type 8? Explore. Of course. What's your thoughts? If you're brave enough. It does 20 light years. Greatest ship ever. Get it, Swan. Shall defend. Kill it right above the settlement. It's a huge carcass laying on the settlement. What you think, Swaddle, yeah? Scout. Type 7 in its core, then the new engine layout and create pointy bits. Yeah, the cockpit. I like it. Looks great. Looks like the Drake salvage ship and Star Citizen. Drake Vulture. Come on. The carcass explodes. Nice, you got it powered up. GG's. Does it have any point defense? Doesn't look like it. We could find a station that has point defense. Maybe that would help. What? Came on itself. Is that what you were doing? Did you get inside? No, Schwatty, no. Melted. That was totally my fault. I killed the boss here. Oops. Okay, but you did activate the power plant, right? Sorry, Spotty. It came on itself. What? Huh? Ghosts. Ghosts. It's gotta be ghosts. Yeah. It's haunted. All the fallen people from Thargoids. Haunted settlements. You never left your ship. What were you doing? I could have swore I saw you running out. Do you see any ghosts? Besides your own? Well, now. Now, it's forever haunted by Commander Swaddle. Yeah. That's weird. Yeah, the lights are on. We'll go, check check it out, I guess. I don't know. 5% all. Smiley face, that's great. Another e-breeze. Fuck, not gonna make it. I heard her. And Novo 7, how we doing? Dismiss, go, 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 go. Shoo! Psst, psst. Teacher. Loving the way it looks, Nova. Damn good job on design. The big question is, what do the optionals look like and how many hard points, right? Love the design though. Please park in the same spot. Not over there. Not over there. There we go. Not farther away from me. Did she see it? Oh yeah, she saw it. It's even farther away. Got him. Delivering justice. Oh, oh. Oh, she didn't see it? What? Just the scouts. Sneaky crate. Just in case. Looks like 4 hard points in the top, smalls, mediums, maybe. It's the, like, compared to a Type 7, right? It can't be as good as a Type 7, can it? It's not going to have as much space as the cutter, full stop. If it's a medium ship, no. That's why I'm going to take it out exploring. Looks like, I don't know, I like the cockpit, like seeing the front end, the nacelles or whatever. The side parts. I like the way it looks. When in doubt, make an explorer out of it. Imagine it would get like 30, 40 light years. Maybe if we, what if it's like 50, 60? Oh man. No, I didn't, Fang. I haven't got the Chieftain yet. I will when I can, but yeah. Use it on a Titan run. That's my first intention. Try it out for like the newcomers, you know. Reactor's already on. Weird. Mining as well. 1 mining beam, 1 seismic, 2 subsurface. Make it work, right? Focus on one thing, surface or whatever. And Derek Jones 07, how we doing, man? Good to see you. What you up to today? Thoughts on Type 8? Oh shit, she saw it. Be gone, demon. Ooh. Oh, she totally slammed into the ground or went through it. And it goes, man. Reactivating settlements, even though there's not a mission tag for it yet. Yeah, just doing the thing, experimenting. Fighting goings. Those passive goins. Just give them all the stare down, right? Stun from the planet boom. Seeing like double, triple. Really hurt. I don't know if you guys noticed, but the Taranis systems were reset. Working on Swaku, I haven't checked the percentage. It's probably nothing. But yeah. For the update. Shooting at all. Oh, there she is. You have to mention her. But, oh yeah, I forgot to shoot you. You're welcome. You're supposed to be shooting me. Oh yeah. That concussion kind of knocked something loose up there. I'm sorry. Her AFMU. I was looking yesterday, chat joked, mentioned a rebalance. Yeah, a rebalance in the war efforts. We were able to help with an invasion system. Got it completed by the end of the stream. 3 times. All the shard cannons. It was amazing. Good fun. But yeah, sampling is no longer weighing more in the war front. Good things. Damn good things. I feel like I have to sit here and sample. Rather do combat. Appreciate that, man. It's amazing what a good shave and a, trimming the hair back a little bit can do for us. Yeah. Dealing with life stress and whatnot. Comes and goes. Yeah. Oh, and join up in the Discord, man. We got a new Discord going, exclamation point Discord. If you want to. Yeah. All the usual suspects are in there. It's actually Namex's Discord. Yeah. He's gonna be the leader of the next squadron whenever that happens. But yeah, it's actually Namex's Discord. I'm just a patsy, right? It's totally his. He secretly runs the Discord, along with Molly the cow. And Izzy. Can't forget about Izzy. To do that, but clearly shot that sky. Let me save it for you, Swat. Hold! Those aren't lies. Don't let him lie to you. Excuse me. It was your idea. Infadium spatium, or we'll call it Infadium spatium. No. Yeah, for the memes. Sorry. See, this is why Namex is the leader, right? Infadium spatium. Sounds like a Harry Potter spell. It really does. I'm changing it tonight. What does that mean? I don't know. What do you want it to mean? Good step. Love to stay in touch. Hell yeah, dude. You can mind all the swaddle porn, little section just for swaddle. And this porn addiction. We like to abide. Yep, moderation is key. Namex doesn't give a fuck. Sorry to put words in your mouth, man. Sorry, not sorry, but you know it's true. I find Bobo. Hey, I'm just saying. There's a place for everyone, okay? You're not alone. I love you, man. Infadium spatium. Hey, it's already 8. 5 more to go. Suppose we better get some sampling going to coax QX out of hiding. Yeah. There he is. Yeah. Clockwork. Not enough power to run my sampler. Never mind. Set that to 5. Would it drop all my cargo? You might power for something. That's what I'm trying to do. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. You won't be able to retrieve samples. I mean, it kind of works out. It works out in MX because there are no samples that come back, right? When do they ever come back? It does add up, right? Checks out. Alright, we'll turn off the thrusters. It's fine. It's fine. Who needs thrusters? Going in for samples. Over. Is that 2? Yes. We won! We won, Swaddle! Oh my god! Looks like we have a bunch of rolls. Oh. GG's. War has been won. Yeah, not really. Whose idea was it to pick the hardest target? Is it me? I don't know, man. If you want to go... Lagong. There's two systems. All the way. Just gonna grab the heart. Wait, no, never mind. No, Namex is the boss. I just work here. See the Discord handle. It says token janitor. I just clean shit out. It's that guy. Trying to get it all cleared out. They said something kind of cryptic on the stream today. There's 4 more left, and they were kind of like, "Yeah, don't get too cocky." It's just, whoa. You should go back in the VOD, in their VOD, and check it out, dude. Like something's gonna happen. Hopefully it's not just like burn it up. Please don't turn up the difficulty. You know, something else comes in. The last Titans have some kind of counter defense. They turn glaives back on. That's what they might mean. Oh, by the way, we turned glaives back on. 2X is like, yes! About damn time. Finally. With Thargoids. The Mark II with glaives, easy peasy. I'm good. Nothing against the Python Mark II, but I'd rather take the death and not use multi-cannons. It's not an axe pilot. I'll take that. Never was. Or they're not. They're a way to run out of ammo and wish that you weren't using multi-cannons. That's my take on it. It's fine, it's just my opinion. I need more ammo though. I haven't tried the Mark II with multi-cannons yet. You swear by them, but yeah. For size 3s, sounds incredible. Just not for me. Too rich for my blood. Is not a proper Englishman. Sorry I said it. I know we were training for years, but I just gave up. I'm not gonna cut. I can't cut it. I can't do it. It's the top hat, man. It just doesn't fit my physique. Go rolling around wearing a top hat and a cane. 4-axe multi-cannons. I have to bust the shards back out. I am jealous of your monocle. That's the problem. I can't rock it like you. It just doesn't work. That's no British, man. That's an American with a monocle. His British accent sucks ass. Sounds Australian. Okay. Don't kill Ray, please. I feel a slight pinch. Yeah, don't. No, you're fine. You're fine. Ray's right here. He's doing fine. Skip the letter T. Letter. We're well on our way. Or you can kill it if you want, unless you want to save it. Failed. What? Excuse me? No way. There she is. Super conduits, never changed. It's like I've got the plasma split on one fiber. Just need to split the fire groups. What am I going through? Hell yeah, dude. It's kind of in my wheelhouse. I'm also going to look into cloud services as well. Try them both. Yeah, starting off small, man. But yeah, it feels good. Feels good. In my wheelhouse. Gets me excited. I mean, it keeps up with it all right. It's gonna be nice to be finally certified. I put in well over like 30 applications. Nothing. Not even a no. That would be alright. It's better than nothing. Or look into these fields and we'll hire you. Get certified in these fields and yeah, we'll consider it. It's like, okay, it's in the right direction. MKII 7. What's going on? Always forward, right? How did I do it? tell me what fields I need to improve. For 16 years, I basically just did data analysis. That's all I did. Some CAD work here and there. Or a website using certifications to boost your capabilities, earning potential for 10 years. Oh, yeah. Mowing the lawn, get you a nice glizzy going. Quench the thirst. You had me staring at WoW last night in the Blizzard launcher. Thank you, by the way. It's like, don't do it. Don't do it. You kind of want to, no, don't do it. Don't do it. I fought the good fight, General. No. I've got D4. That's all I need. And 07, General. Hard pass. How long were you playing WoW before you quit, man? Again? Just the question. All you need is D4 and Kharkov, and Stationeers just got an update. Re-downloaded 7 Days to Die, by the way. I'm ready. Mind is ready. My body is not. One thing at a time. Keep giving Ghost of Tsushima the stiff arm, like, no, not today, Satan. Even though it looks like a fantastic game. Give it a chance, but did you enjoy it? Too many games, right? But why did you keep playing, man? What kept you going? You guys saw a scout, right? Saw no scout. Is there a scout in the room right now, EP? I saw a scout. It was right there. I saw it. Last BlizzCon was really, really good. MOP remix is stupid fun. Don't know what that means. Blizzard is making some incredible changes. Process of backpedaling a lot of poor choices they made around Legion. Seen MX? There's a scout. Oh no. Okay, man. Mist of Pandaria. I'll jump in there, man. I'm gonna be totally lost. What the hell is going on in this game? Well, not anymore. It's gone. It's gone. Alright, we're gonna raid out. I need to get to it. If you guys have any recommendations on who to raid, please throw it in chat. Son of a bitch. Hey, streaming. Let's see. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. It's likely doing the same thing. Hi, kisses. What the hell is DJ Knight playing? Killer Clowns from Outer Space. What? We're gonna do something different today. We're gonna raid over to DJ Knight. He's played Elite before. He's going through the games, but I gotta see what this game's about. Yeah, if you don't follow DJ Knight, please do. Wonderful streamer. Give him a follow. Tell him to come back to Elite. Come back to us. And just fair warning, it's a follower or subscriber only chat. So you know. Oh yeah, Swaddle. Thanks for joining, man. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Maybe let's plan on tomorrow, like switching to Oya or something. Something not as shitty as Taranis, if you want. It's a lot of work, dude, and we scratched the surface on it. Yeah, maybe like 0.005. But yes, QX. What the hell? QX07. Oh, okay. I was expecting to see a nipple. Oh. Oh, thank God. Derek DeJones, Swaddless, QX, Styles, good to see you. Nemex, hello. Bang, Karha. 07, you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. We'll catch you tomorrow in Elite Dangerous. Hey, go, ship. Kisses. And General Freeze 07.